One strike. Little Mac Mario. Ridley. King K. Rool. Thomas. One strike. Mario. Thomas. King K. Rool. Ridley. One strike. Mario. Joker. Mitra. Samus. Ridley. King K. Rool. Three, two, one, go! Squad Strike. Donkey Kong. Bowser. King K. Rool. Incineroar. Dark Samus. Ridley. Three, two, one, go! Squad Strike. Donkey Kong. Incineroar. Bowser. Ridley. Dark Samus. Three, two, one, go! One strike. Donkey Kong. Hit. In a roll. K. Rool. Dodge. Samus. Ridley. Three, two, one, go! Junior. Banjo and Kazooie. Ice Climber Lucina. Sephiroth. One strike. Mario Lucina. Bowser Jr. Banjo and Kazooie. Peanut. Three, two, one, go! Strike. Mario. The Gunner. Pyra. Captain Falcon. Dr. Mario. Banjo and Kazooie. Three, two, one, go! One strike. Mid-Roshi. Banjo and Kazooie Kong. Kirby, the Gunner. Three, two, one, go! Bob Strike. Yoshi Kirby Gunner. Mean Sword Fighter. Diddy Kong. King K. Rool. Squad Strike. King K. Rool. B. Sword Fight. B. Gunner. Yoshi. Violet. Diddy Kong. Three, two, one, go! Thomas. 3, 2, 1, go! battle. Yoshi. Thomas. Three, two, one, go! battle. Be gunner. Violet. 3, 2, 1, go! battle. Be gunner. Yoshi. Three, two, one, go! Start battle! Yoshi Gun! 3, 2, 1, go!
Hit. guys speaking?
How about now? How well can you hear us? Is there echo? How is it sounding?
There's a little bit of echo, but it's a echo
It
meter.
is what's, yeah.
Actually, let me do... Okay, can I get you again?
How about now? Testing. Keep going. James, help me.
Sorry, this is Yamez and Guilford reporting from the Pasco City Building, whatever it is.
There's no windows in this room. Where are we?
Someone says, let's play a game, and I'm out. So we got that kid playing Wii Fit Trainer, but it was formidable, and then we have
Okay, so this Squirtle's the one who knocked me out. And after game 1, I was playing Luigi against him. He was still playing Pokemon Trainer. He's like, I can't use Squirtle against Luigi because Luigi's got just too many good out of shield options. And he divulged this information to me after we pressed start to go into game 2, as I just swapped away from Luigi. And I was like, oh great, what did I just set myself up for? A Squirtle living up my butt.
Yeah, the dares keep coming, the fairs are fast.
Oh, it was all just short hop, quick tilt combos that I switched over to Link, and that was a mistake.
Yeah, I did the same thing in my very first set. I thought, because I had to face
You good? You've been on it the entire time?
Oh, well, how about that?
and first game goes to Fat Kid.
Couple of gamers right there.
I must admit, I absolutely adore the irony of handle versus character. It's just the best. As many flaws as well, I have to say, the theme song just takes me back.
The theme song was a really good one. I also thought the theme for the Ultimate was a really well written one.
Mm-hmm. Still, it's amazing to me that Brawl was done by Nobuo Uematsu.
Really? He was?
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
He did Brawl.
Crazy.
So we're seeing a lot of shield action here
Yeah.
from Wii Fit Trainer, which is really good because the out of shield option is just fantastic no matter which way you turn. And
Quick attacks from Squirtle, quick combos, quick into grabs. Yeah, that was everything I had to deal with in game 2.
Mimi's making good use of that small size, but decided now that we're in the 50% range, it's time for mid-game.
Ivysaur's a solid choice. The Charizard's a good finisher.
Ooh, I wonder if he's bringing out the flame so he can... oh, no, just trying to keep...
Nope, just mixing it up.
Yeah, just trying to keep that kid on his...
Ooh, but the spike to just spike that little ball of a turtle straight down. And the counter spike, I love it. Oh, this is great.
So we now have a 2-stock. Bit of a... Oh, Charizard gets the first hit. That kid gets a great spike, but Beanie's able to shield it.
In your opinion, do you prefer Pokemon Trainer or just Charizard?
Oh my god,
and
the
another
spike
spike
again
from the
Pokemon Trainer.
Overbeat! That's incredible! I didn't even know Wii Fit Trainers Overbeat could spike like that.
Yeah, and now Beanie's really feeling this this advantage that that kid's been able to make. Pokemon
Well, that was cute, pushing it away with the B.
Yep.
Ivysaur getting volleyed. But not falling victim for the down smash. More volleyballs, and another spike straight down. 3 spikes will seal it up for Fat Kid.
That's it.
Yes,
Feel the
indeed.
burn.
It was really interesting how Beanie was trying to keep Fat Kid on his toes with the mix-up between Pokemon and Pokemon. Meanwhile, Fat Kid's doing the exact same thing with the spacing, using projectiles to try and keep the Pokemon Trainer at bay until PT was used to it, and then boom, zoom right in, try and get something.
Yeah, and I didn't, like I mentioned, I didn't even consider the fact that the Overbeat could spike as well. He's throwing out the volleyball's utility to keep him distanced and away from him, and then he comes up close to him expecting a volleyball to the face, and it just puts him right into the ground.
And we're going to custom stage. This is cool.
I didn't know this had custom stages on there.
Good old second.
That is a
Amendment.
heck of a vibe Mario's checking.
Second Amendment Mario right there.
Yikes.
Sorry, is that too?
Currently?
Yeah, too.
No, go for it. Go for it. Have fun.
Too topical. Hashtag too real. Are you winning, son? Final Sakurai. Winnie the Pooh. Okay, is that the snake from Jungle Book in the bottom corner?
I didn't see it. Alright, what are we at now? We have reached the bracket. Top 8 remaining. First matchup on stream. Warm Day Beanie versus I Love Blondes. I haven't seen I Love Blondes play, like, at all today. Do winners from previous, from like 2 weeks ago automatically make it into bracket or what?
No, just on the other side of the bracket must have been.
Oh, I must have just overlooked it entirely. So, this is the first time I get to watch I Love Blondes fight.
I don't really know what either of them play, unfortunately.
Well, I was watching Angler Saxon earlier, and he's got a mean Kirby and a mean Yoshi. The Yoshi got him a 2-1 victory against Johnny SQ in the previous match, and that was actually the finals of the Squad Smash?
Squad Strike.
Squad Strike, that was it. The Squad Strike tournament that took place right before this. So, as soon as they were done with their finals match, they got matched straight up into singles as well.
I'm trying to remember. I know Anglo Saxon's in on a different. He's not using his normal name.
Yeah, I know his handle's 1P, or at least Hero Gaming, but there was another one. Yeah, what was it?
I'm trying to remember.
You mentioned it earlier. I don't recall. Alright, here we go. Hey, look at that, the Yoshi.
3, 2, 1, go!
Distancing with the eggs, some quick moves with some taps.
Well, I'm just kind of pushing into the corner with a frame trap combo. Yoshi's gonna get some good damage and extend the lead.
Ooh, that was some good spacing on the get up there.
Yeah, it's just hard to get away from that dinosaur.
Tail of Doom, man. There's no safe place to hide. If you go up, you get tailed. If you roll up, he smashes your face with his face.
Oh, but a nice long grab for the DSS has. Helps get a little bit of damage over back to neutral.
Onto the stage. Ooh, the tail almost got him.
Yeah, they're both fishing for their up air because one can
For
kill.
good reason.
Yeah, one can kill and the other can just ping right into.
Oh, right through the stun. Yoshi's second jump just does not care.
That super armor is such a valuable asset.
Is it super armor or is it
Yeah, he still takes. I'm pretty sure he still takes the damage.
He does still take the damage, so enough damage will break him out of his jump, right?
It's. I don't know the details, but I believe it's a certain amount.
Oh, the damage, but not quite worth it. Yoshi goes up a stock. Ooh, that was a really good dare.
Ooh, surprised he went for the grab instead of the frame trap that got him damage last time. With a high percentage.
The high percentage is probably the concern. All right, evening it out. 2 stocks apiece.
That out of shield nair is so good for Yoshi.
Oh, ZSS makes it back. Avoids the tail. Throwing out everything they got.
1P open for that fair, but it was just too far away.
He has some masterful control over Yoshi's egg.
Yeah, beautiful spin work. Usually don't see that move.
In one of his earlier matches, he used it falling from the sky. He just kind of wiggled it back and forth so he was able to get down to the ground safely to get himself out of the smash he was falling into.
Interesting. Ooh, that super armor coming into play again, but ZSS is still able to maintain decent control on the pace of this game.
Oh, but Yoshi goes up the stock. Ooh, perfect shield. Unable to capitalize, just throwing out some eggs to keep some distance.
A good up smash from ZSS puts Yoshi in the air, but he finds his way down.
Really good use of that Z tether in midair.
Oh, going for the down smash after the Z. The Z.
Oh, but the up B is not quite enough.
And that heavy dinosaur is going to hang on to life still. At this point, it seems like Yoshi's just trying to tack on damage, see if he can get anything.
He's up a stock. Anything he can get's worth it at this point.
Yeah, playing super defensive. Oh,
But there goes the stock. Commentator's curse. Ooh. Oh, and the star's coming in clutch for Yoshi to keep some distance against ZSS.
Yoshi doesn't want to be above ZSS.
Oh, so you put ZSS above Yoshi.
Yep.
Ooh, that was a really good ledge drop. And the up smash to take it for Yoshi, game one.
Small Battlefield and Hollow Bastion getting banned for the next stage.
I didn't know Hollow Bastion was legal.
Yeah.
Crazy. I'm glad we finally have a DLC stage that's legal.
I forget. Can you use? I thought you could use no, because it's too much like Kalos.
Which one?
The second Final Fantasy stage.
Oh, yeah, Northern Cave.
Yeah, thank you, Northern Cave. But people don't like Kalos because it's so wide. So to add another.
I don't know. I got stripped of a 0 to death because we were on Kalos earlier. I was playing Luigi and I racked him up to 50 damage. And I was like, cool, here's the up B, and he survived it because Kalos got high ceilings, man. Oh,
seeing the character change.
Swapping out the Yoshi for the Kirby.
This could work out, but Yoshi usually doesn't like opponents that have a long range. And ZSS has both Zaire and has that fair that can really push out.
Kirby?
No, ZSS has Zaire.
No, you said Yoshi.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Just making sure.
Oh, I see.
That super armor on Yoshi's second jump was really playing in his favor.
Mm-hmm.
ZSS able to capitalize on it and actually get some stuns on Kirby for some free damage.
What a good patience shield game with Kirby. So many fast.
Ooh, those are some great down tilts.
Yep. The frame trap didn't quite work, and the punish for the first stop goes to ZSS. Played by I Love Bombs.
And back to a 2-stock as Kirby responds.
Oh, classic down throw.
Oh, that was good.
Trying to fish for the down tilt forward smash, but can't quite make it happen.
2 down tilts for a trip is a free forward smash. Why not?
Lons is really putting on the effort to try and get a good ZSS combo. But Kirby's air mobility, can't save him from the up B out of shield that ZSS allows.
Ooh, ZSS accidentally turned around, gave Kirby a good chance to get back off the stage.
ZSS is trying to hold on to spacing, but Kirby's able to get some very important. Oh no!
Oh my gosh, the turnaround up B to KO Kirby, that was incredible! ZSS using all of her spacing tools to keep Kirby out of range. Kirby trying to respond with some range of his own.
Taking a little moment though to get this snag from ZSS.
Them healthy lasers.
Yep. Full of energy.
Oh, that was a great fair answer. Oh, and the fair answer for the KO. Kirby picks it up.
Kirby was making some dangerous choices by challenging ZSS down B, but was able to make it happen.
Ooh, that was a great way to cancel the laser.
Yep, and Lons is able to get a grab. Not really much off of it. Kirby's able to stay out the way. Gets a dash attack in.
Kirby just slowly racking up the damage here in this third stock. Nope, other way. Yeah, Kirby is getting the damage racked up on him. Oh, but the plan for the up B and CSS takes game 2!
Yeah, no matter who you play, you've got to be careful not to commit too hard to anything, because if CSS gets you on a shield and you land, it's almost a guaranteed up B.
It's fast. It's super fast.
Even with Kirby's amazing responses, the up tilt that comes out of nowhere, the forward tilt that comes out of nowhere, the down tilt that comes out of nowhere, and the basically free auto cancel that he gets on so many of these aerial moves, but ZSS can just immediately, almost frame perfect, shield up B, it's done. We're
Angler Saxon back to Yoshi. You worked the first time, why not again, right? Ooh, that was a good lock into an up smash for ZSS. Yoshi unable to land a hit yet. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, it seems like Lons may really be finding a good rhythm, even a pattern against the opponent. Because all of a sudden...
Ooh, that was incredible. A great down B to hop over, turn around for the grab. Man, Yoshi's shield is just so good. He can keep it up. It's not getting any smaller, so he can't get a free stun off on it.
Yep. Saxon throws out but it's not a good idea. Well, DSS getting the up B into the kill confirm. Now ZSS, Blondes has a rather intense lead. Able to finally start racking up some damage on Yoshi while still stock ahead.
Capitalizing on the low damage and no stocks taken yet.
Not willing to commit to another fair chain, though. Probably worried about the damage. Or the Yoshi will just super armored his way through it on a jump.
Yoshi's been punishing like that. I was literally just about to comment on that. All he's got to do is overcommit a little too much and let Yoshi get an up smash in to even it out, which he did.
Up air. Oh, goes for the... Gets the grab. Let's go.
Oh, and the stun lock!
Committing to 1 and 2 of those hits.
Ooh, wonderful out of shield option.
Yeah, you just, if you're anywhere near Yoshi, it's just a hit, and it's so safe to do. Gets that free up air. ZSS.
Fair coming out from Yoshi.
Ooh,
ZSS able to recover. The down B gets away. Up B. Yoshi goes down.
133, Yoshi just has to get one good attack.
And there's the one stock.
So
what a match.
Lon's really trying to take control of the pace of this, while Saxon does his best to get out of the combo chain that he's found himself in.
I love Blonde's catching on to the shield use that Yoshi's putting on and taking advantage of it with multiple grabs with that tether.
You can feel Saxon fishing for a good combo. Gets the up air, gets the grab patiently. Let's go.
That was good. I liked that.
And Lon's able to get back onto the stage, get knocked up immediately. And is able to punish the down B.
But Yoshi's not dead yet.
And the same thing happens in reverse. Saxon got huge damage on Blonde's last stock for this match.
Oh, it's anyone's game. But that's a thick dinosaur. Anything they have, just throwing out little tickles here and there.
The danger to overcommit means the end of this game. They're both at kill percent. A single up smash, a single up B.
Ooh, Yoshi had good setup. But ZSS playing a phenomenal neutral game.
Oh,
but
back
the
comes
bear!
out Blondes!
What a match. 2-1 victory to I Love Blondes.
I think we're still in the best out of 3.
Oh, it is best of 5.
It is best of... Okay, top 8 is
It
best
says
of
on the
5.
bottom of the screen that we can't see.
So Blonde sticking with the Blonde, as expected. Saxon sticking with Yoshi this time. And we find ourselves on Town and City. Both immediately showing aggression right out of the gate, trying to be the first one to control the stage.
Ooh, ZSS with a great grab and Z combo.
Yoshi gets the dare. Oh, gets the first hit, but the damage isn't enough to get ZSS on the ground.
I don't think ZSS was on the ground for that first hit in order to keep her stun locked. Oh, but the berry! Oh, but ZSS can't capitalize.
Lance gets the down throw. Tries to fish for an aerial, doesn't quite get it, but is able to get some damage out of an over B. Saxon gets back to the stage. Able to get a neutral or a nair out of shield.
Oh wow, that was incredibly fast.
And suddenly we have an even game again.
And
Until we don't
Yoshi
with the...
takes the first stock.
Blonde's was looking for an easy kill and it just didn't quite connect.
Yoshi also was looking for an easy kill and found it. Oh, but the down B to get the KO and even it up at 2 stocks apiece.
Ooh, beautiful dare to up smash from Blondes, getting hit in the face with a face, but being able to recover from it pretty easily. 52 to 35%. We're still in the good news. Oh, and up air from Saxon and a fair. Suddenly this gap is widening just a bit.
Ooh, but the dare puts Samus up.
So much damage from Yoshi's dare.
It does what, 30 if all 3 connect?
The up B and
The
blocks
KO.
into the KO. Let's see how much longer this life can last though. It's 127, Yoshi's got a few options to connect.
But I Love Blanc just needs one more stock in order to wrap this match up.
It's true. Able to get 28 damage ahead so far before losing it.
Oh.
Up air comes out from Blondes and evens it up. Or from Yoshi.
Dancing around each other, waiting for something to connect.
Yep. But
There
actually
we
the
go.
more patient one with the more spammable projectile. Gets the grab on Blondes, lets go so he can get the 1-2 jab again. Seems to be the pretty standard combo for gameplay.
For low damage at least, it's a great option if he doesn't really have anything to follow up with his grabs because it's just in an awkward percentage. What a great way to rack up some more damage.
Saxon really using that shield to Yoshi's unique shield to his advantage. But Blonde's able to get a fair off.
Oh, and the stun. Oh, but he was able to break out of the forward smash. But the plant from the... And the up is not enough
but
yet!
the DI from Saxon's able to keep him alive. The
Good
up smash-
distance! Oh my gosh, these guys just won't go down.
Blonde seems to know that he cannot be hit by a back air, cannot be hit by an up air, and just trying to be as careful as possible around them.
He can take hits from eggs, but he can't get hit by that tail.
Staying well away from that dangerous dinosaur.
Playing a very good spacing game right now.
Oh, I thought I saw the FD coming, but it would have missed.
Oh.
Yeah, at that percentage, most of the combos are usually... And the
With
over
the very tip to take the match! Wow! Angler Saxon able to take game 1, but I Love Blonde's coming back and sweeping for a 3-game-to-1 win.
Those thighs. Those thunderous thighs. No wonder her kicks hurt so much.
No wonder he loves blondes.
I started looking for the controller.
Right there, it's just not plugged in.
Who we got next? We're probably going to be looking at Kid versus Puddles. Puddles plays a mean Byleth. I haven't seen Kid. Once again, shout out to Game Grumps for making clapping sounds for everyone in Smash at that time.
They put out any sequel videos yet for some of the DLC characters?
I'm not sure.
That'll be something to look into later. Boy, I wish I could balance on one leg for that long.
Well, all you have to do is be infused with Spacebird DNA, and I'm sure you too will be able to crumple yourself into a tiny ball and roll around. The daughter of the Chozo. Chozo? Chozo?
Chozo?
I think it's Chozo. Shout out in chat if you know if it's Chozo or Chozo. Chozo. That's how I can do this.
The power of Google.
Nah, the power of Twitch so I can read chat.
Also good. You're right, this is a wonderful opportunity for me to stream this. Stream Tri-City Tumble on my own channel as well.
Oh, and if you guys haven't yet, make sure to follow and like, and even subscribe if you got one.
How about that? And here I thought they were just going to leave us on Be Right Back for the rest of it. How's it going, everyone? You get to see our beautiful mugs. Your host, Gilfrey, and Yamez here. Unfortunately, already eliminated from the bracket, but that's why we can be here to bring you entertainment.
Yep, we're here at the Tri-City Tumble 16. Please make sure to check out start.gg if you want to join one. We're here down in the Pasco Community Center.
Yep.
And we're always looking for more entrants.
A little bit light today. There was another event up in Spokane today, right?
Yeah.
Yep. But there's one coming up. We've got a few left between it, but TC19 is apparently going to be a fairly big event to connect as a qualifier for a regional tournament. So there should be quite a few people there.
What was the cap on that one? 128?
128 for singles. Though Tri-City Tumble usually also has things like Strike Squad, or they had doubles last time. So there's always going to be a little bit of just fun. There's always free play for people who are just hanging out or who want to practice between matches.
Or on days like today, get a burger from the community center.
Yep. Oh, so close. Almost. we're some Walla Walla transfers. So. Okay. Nah.
All right, everyone named, everyone good. go. Second match of the top 8. Puddles TW versus Kid. And let me tell you, that kid is something else. I played him last week. He not even in the event, just off to the side for fun, and he just destroyed me. All 10 matches we played?
I'm thinking of that handle, kid.exe. Let's see if you can execute his program.
Robin and K-Rool starting strong.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting to see a K-Rool at the tournament. I don't know if this is Kid's usual or if he's having some fun.
I guess we'll find out in a moment. K-Rool's definitely got some moves going for him. Ooh, jeez. Not much going on. Robin and K-Rool just trying to throw out projectiles. They get a little too close and they punch each other away.
Yep. So that super armor the Kid's got available is definitely helpful. But a few more options for areas.
Oh,
we
put
get
the
able to
up
snap
there.
Up there. And boy, you did not want to give K-Rool an advantage because he can just.
Oh, but the spike coming out from Robin to even things up.
Kid just content to throw cannonballs and crowns. Fantastic. I mean, it is the bread and butter of the K-Rool.
He's able to use the super armor on his stomach to his advantage in order to keep throwing out crowns, and crowns just do whatever they want for him.
Yep. Puddle seems to be having trouble. Oh, but finally able to get back to center stage. We'll see how long it can be held there.
Puddles really wants to try and take advantage of his sword, but he's just not able to get close enough to K-Rool to really take advantage. Oh my gosh, that cannonball travels for so long. That was a great approach from K-Rool.
Yeah, I didn't know K-Rool could keep up with it. That's pretty scary.
Usually you just see K-Rool fire off the cannonball and then just keep holding. So yeah, that was a great mix-up. Oh, but the clap hands. K-Rool for the stage right down.
Kid takes another stock and gains a lead in life.
Throwing out projectiles. Who can reach the other first?
Crown. Oh, no more crown.
Ooh, great ledge guard. But the down smash.
Puddles gets the fair, able to avoid the crown coming back, misses the nair,
Oh,
and gets
but
dragged up with the helicopter for it. Kid trying to get fancy by dropping down with the cannon, but Puddle's able to stop himself. And both just stay back from each other.
K-Rool's timing and spacing with his cannonballs and crown just don't let Robin touch the ground without taking damage. K-Rool able to rack up free damage because Robin can't just get in for a KO. Oh, and another up air!
Puddles just seems to be struggling at figuring out a way to stay away from K-Rool, but also challenging.
Oh, but the B will do it there. B?
Cora, yeah. K-Rool just throwing crowns and throwing more crowns.
That's all he needs to do. He's able to rack up tons of damage with it. Gosh, that one hit from the crown was 8% alone.
Ooh, a beautiful combo from Puddles using the.
Oh, using the fire to lock him up and then the down B to recover some health. That evens up the match. This is anyone's game. Oh, look at that. Robin even taking lead on the damage.
Ooh, that's gonna. Oh my god!
But he's not able to punish.
Kid just continues to throw that crown. Puddles decides to play a up and down game, but it's just so hard to keep away from the crown when it's coming back. I didn't even tell him he threw it. Was it a book?
Yeah, he his down. Yeah, he went for one more down B and he just ran out of the magic.
Oh,
there.
the
Broke it.
shield
Oh, but the
break.
shield break,
Keep
and that's
charging the
gonna
forward
do
smash.
it.
And the game is set.
Wow, that was an intense game.
I'm excited to see how Puddles will try to adapt to the strategy that Kid has exhibited. It's going to be tricky because there's just a bit more speed on the amount of items that K-Rool can throw out, and suddenly the one of the biggest advantages that Robin has is a liability.
Yeah, when K-Rool can just power through every single bit of magic that Robin's throwing at him with a cannonball, what can you do?
Switch to a different kind of magic, apparently.
Yeah.
Puddles going with Hero. We're gonna see how this works. I think this could work out nicely because some Hero can put out damage that you can't ignore. Robin can be kind of chip away.
Oh, but the crit in the back!
And the power of the Super Saiyan taunt.
Oh,
Oh
but
my god!
takes stock one. Wow, that was a quick hit.
Puddles really showing what he can do with Hero's magic kit. Still haven't seen any attempts to find a magic spell through a list though. And the kid just tries to stay as close as he can without getting too close. Because Puddles can just punish. Oh no! With 5% less mana than he needed for a fully charged fireball, it doesn't come out.
He's definitely got a kid playing defensively though.
Yeah.
Oh, and another crit to take another stock. Hero goes up 3-1. K-Rool trying to keep him away with some crowns, but just not working this time. Hero able to sneak behind him, a quick bear, quick lightning bolt. Ooh, if that was a crit, that would have been game.
Yep. Kid keeps trying to come in hot with moves that we don't have. The K-Rool doesn't get super armor for, but the crown able to go through the fireball that the Puddles puts out, and Kid able to get an up air as well.
Do you know if the up air from K-Rool does more damage when he's got his crown?
Yes,
It does?
it does.
Cool, I'm glad the game does that.
Oh,
but the plant?
but Puddles is able to survive,
The DI is real.
and that's
But
that's
the
a
shot is also real. K-Rool is not 3-stocked.
Puddles trying to be super cheeky, but Kid says, "Nah, I'm okay over here." But Kid finds himself in a really precarious situation. Puddles really feeling his lead right now.
Really feeling out his lead for sure. And the grab into the fireball just a little too high.
Puddles trying hard to read.
Oh, that was a wonderful grab off the crown.
Oh, the
But
uppy
the
isn't
isn't
good enough
enough.
to get a K-Rool down.
I was wondering if K-Rool would get stage spiked, but nah, he was looking away. Oh,
Oh, the perfect.
but that was a
tech.
beautiful tech.
Kid's trying to stay away. Oh, the
But
fair
the
coming out
fair
from Puddles.
finally catches him.
That thing sweeps so wide in the upper left hand, or forward and up. It's just forever.
And is so quick too. All he had to do is fall off the platform to set himself up for it. All right, here we are, 1-1, best of 5. Anyone's
Kid
game.
goes with Steve. Maybe this isn't a surprise for regulars, but I didn't expect to see a Steve out here either.
Oh my gosh, those combos from
57%.
Steve.
Oh, the disrespect.
Just building a wall.
Just building more.
I'll level with you. I have no idea how Steve works in this game.
Well, we're getting a good example of it because Kid is doing some mighty work.
Oh, but his has own
TNT.
dynamite.
Puddles decided to zoom back. Good choice, gets you there fast. Oh, but stuck in the
Stuck in
minecart.
cart, but he's able to get out just fine.
Able to just get shielded up before a whack comes in from Kid. Kid
But
does
the
the
anvil.
footstool anvil. I cannot believe it. What is this? What mystery tech is this? Carting into your own blocks.
Catch him, watch the cart fall straight down.
Perhaps. Another cart catch? A fair? And Kid decides to resupply so he can do it again? Now with gold and diamond on board. And a bounce coming out at the right time for Puddles.
Yeah,
This
very
could-
well timed bounce, keep him survived.
Another zoom to get back on stage. But Steve has had a lot of time to resupply. Bounce still up on. Oh, but then immediately dropping. And a back air to send Steve on his way. He's got to be careful though. 31 MP. There are a lot of moves, crucial moves that won't come out for that much. And Steve content to let heroes go through his menu select.
Oh, but the side smash.
Kid actually riding through, getting Puddles confused and get some damage off of it. But that time can't. Oh, the minecart.
Enough to pick up the KO.
And he builds himself a house, immediately destroyed by Puddles.
Ooh, he destroyed his own chest.
Almost a shield break. That was scary.
Very
Snooze coming out, but
Smart
Kid-
enough to get up and away. I was really worried that Steve was going to get caught in his TNT again.
Ooh. The boom coming out the right time, and Black not quite coming out the right time. And Minecart not doing too much right though. That just doesn't look comfortable face like
It
that.
really doesn't.
Oh, Magic Burst, unavoidable with that close to the edge.
But a minimal amount of damage. Steve's able to hang on, and now Hero's in a bad spot with no mana, 1 stock, and 91%.
Able to get the very beginning of that back air. Amazing.
Able to find himself a bounce.
Puddles gets another fair, goes up for the Sizz, but Kid's able to avoid it. Kid goes for a big swing, but Puddles says, "Nah, stay up here." But
the
enough-
anvil.
He
Oh,
lives!
the
Puddle lives with
DI!
that DI! Oh my gosh. Kid robbed of a stock. And another footstool to say, hey, I can do that too.
Oh, but here we're able to answer with a bear.
It's all rage until you die, and he's holding on strong. Got the psych up. Critical hits are known to come out of nowhere. But Steve's minecart is able to keep Hero in a precarious situation. This kid says, hey, I'm just going to put up something in the middle so I can mine some more. 'Cause that's my craft. Does some interesting block work with the minecart.
It was a great reflect for his cart. Wow, that cart's moving too.
Hero very aware that he has to stay away from both the things that Steve's creating and Steve himself. Kid's getting a little bit low on resources, but then again, so is Puddles. It's
Yeah,
hard-
Puddles is struggling to get his mana up right now.
Oh, but Kid is suddenly able to gain quite a bit of resource. Puddles hoping he can get some good damage because he gets more MP with more hits.
Ooh, he got some free damage there. Oh, but it wasn't enough.
Puddles almost able to bring out another miraculous DI for a life save, but Steve gets a house.
Wow, what an intense game.
Seriously, some top-notch players.
Kid up in the set, 2-1 over Puddles STW.
And
Puddles
another
TW.
character change.
Showing his range. Ooh, we got Bowser this time. Will it be enough to keep Puddles in this match, though?
Bowser's able to get so much damage, so much knockback so quickly.
Wow, yeah, he was just racking up that damage off of a single minecart from Steve, put him in the wrong spot, and Bowser able to capitalize.
But Steve has some amazing combo games, and they're not multi-hits, so they don't work. I don't think they get blocked by Tough Guy. So this could be a really good choice. Huge shield pressure with that anvil. Kid trying to get the minecart to take Bowser away. He doesn't get a bit of damage off it, but it doesn't quite work.
I can't tell if he's just gathering resources or if he's trying to bait Bowser over there as well.
A little bit of both. It's a beautiful thing about being able to charge up a resource. It forces your opponent to approach you.
Fishing rod coming out from Steve. Bowser unable to punish though. Bowser is sending Steve way off to the right.
Steve goes fishing, catches no Bowser fish. Decides to do a flying headbutt. Works out a little bit. But
Oh, but Bowser with the over smash to pick up the first KO on Steve. So far, it's looking like Puddle's decision to switch over to Bowser paying off for him. He's able to lay on some heavy damage to Steve before Steve can even respond.
Steve's staying nice and dodgy though. Bowser's looking for some hits that he just can't get. Oh, and that minecart went big to accommodate that giant spiky turtle. Kid almost gets hit by a forward smash, but able to avoid it. An interesting taunt comes out from Puddles and takes a fair bit of damage for it, but it's Bowser. Puddles gets a nice pickaxe straight to Bowser's noggin, but he's able to live because Bowser's the heaviest character in the game. Puddles avoids the anvil, but not the sword slash. And 58% will have to do.
Oh wow, just a couple quick hits and Steve almost evens up the score.
And suddenly Steve is in the lead. Again, building a house.
Steve just enjoying himself over there, making Bowser come to him, but Bowser doesn't need to.
I'm just imagining Bowser's like, this is what Mario must feel like. Gotta break all these blocks to get somewhere.
Bowser doing a really good job keeping an eye out though for any of Steve's hearts coming out.
Oh my gosh, if Puddles had been just a little bit farther right, it would have been a big hit. Ooh. Kid able to ride the minecart, does another face slide into a grab. From Kid or from Puddles. They're still both closely at similar percentages. At least 124 to 111.
Steve stopped by his own block.
I almost think that was intentional. He's got some amazing thoughts.
Oh, but the overbeat from Bowser able to pick up the KO on Steve.
Kid decided it's time to break out the diamonds. And he still hasn't taken any damage, so it can still get back to one side. But then Puddles is able to get a grab. Has stage pressure, gets one
has
card
it locked up, stun, but it's not enough. Bowser comes back. Oh, he managed to connect with the very tip of his forward smash, but Steve responds and punishes Bowser with a KO.
It looked like Kid wasn't expecting that forward smash to hit so far.
I wasn't expecting that forward smash to hit so far.
Oh, some intense quick aerial combos from Kid.
Steve actually getting really low on resources right now. Bowser should be able to take advantage of this. But Steve just playing a phenomenal card game. Bowser's doing a great job avoiding it, but just can't avoid them all.
Thanks, Steve. I think Kid was trying to get Bowser to bounce off that block.
Bowser just breathe fire on that and blow up the TNT?
Probably too close though. Both Puddles and Kid just looking somewhere.
Oh, on the anvil to polish off the game! Kid takes the set 3-1. Steve coming in clutch for 2 of the 3 wins. 2 of the 3 or all 3?
I'm trying to remember now. I think. No, I can't remember.
Regardless, an incredible game for both players. GG's, congratulations to Kid for advancing to the next round.
I'm pretty sure Steve was only on the last one. 'Cause I don't remember seeing. I don't know.
No, he played at least 2 games with
Okay.
Steve for 2 of the wins.
Next up, we're gonna have Blondes versus Kid for the winners finals.
Unless they decide to do a loser's quarterfinal match first. Oh, mine didn't update yet. Oh, there it is.
Start that GG's trolling.
Impatient? Yeah, I feel like Bowser got a little impatient there too. He could just lay on so much damage so quickly, but he had to wait for Steve to get in the right spot for him to really combo off on him, and he just tried to force it.
Okay, we're going to small battlefield for the first game.
Kid just staying right where he was. I love Blondes coming in. Kid opening with K. Rool, okay. K. Rool versus ZSS. I love Blondes versus Kid.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, I'm trying to decide if there's enough super armor to make this in favor of K. Rool. I don't know if there is.
It's hard to say. I bet ZSS's whip could reach through his stomach and tickle his back for a stun.
But if it isn't a character advantage for K. Rool, it does seem to be a player advantage at the moment. Kid's able to get an early lead, but it is suddenly almost neck and neck.
Ooh. Wonderful combo jabs and crowns. Ooh, wow! ZSS able to use the tornado from his gun to get himself up on the ledge. Oh, she gets the stun lock, the up B, and the KO.
Laser to down smash to uppies, just perfection. Both putting on a pretty heavy shield game. Oh, a perfect grab from Blondes. An attempt for an up smash, but shield from Kid's gonna keep him safe.
Jab lock, the stun lock, the jab lock, the stun lock.
Oh, and a down B that really should have spiked.
Oh, but the stage spike, but the tech from Kid to keep himself in the game.
But the down smash to up B.
Ooh, the up B almost wasn't enough. K. Rool's thick, but not quite thick enough.
Yes, that's really starting. Oh no! That's
Oh,
gonna be a
that's
cannon
good.
straight to the blast zone. Still, Blondes has his full stock up, and though he's able to get some damage on Kid, Kid gets 34% instead. The crown saving Kid just in the nick of time. Blondes gets the stun, just goes for 4 tilts and 3 damage.
Ooh, I thought that down smash was gonna connect for sure.
Almost did, but maybe it just missed by a hair. Well, really quick fair out of shield from Kid. And though their percentages are tied, mostly, their stocks are still uneven.
There's the stun and up smash. Oh, so K. Rool almost getting the counter off on it though.
Kid gets the fair, enjoys shield pressure, tries to predict for a spike, but doesn't quite get it. Blonde's really pulling ahead here.
If Blondes is able to get another grab up on a ledge like that, that's it for K. Rool.
Yeah, one upbeat. K. Rool's looking at starting into the next game.
Ooh, a great down B to hop over the crown.
He must have jumped at the last second to not get planted. Kid throws his crown,
Oh, but that's gonna do it. ZSS wraps up game 1 for I Love Blondes.
I Love Blondes, I think, was waiting to see that crown come out, knew how much end lag there was, and capitalized on it for the win.
I agree. Great analysis of the situation, capitalizing, and punishment.
Immediately going to FD. And Kid decides to go back to Steve again. And Blonde goes back to the Blonde.
K. Rool is strong, but he just has more options for zoning ZSS with Steve.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a really interesting match. Unlike the other matchups we saw when Kid was playing Steve, I don't think Steve has as much ability. I take it back. I didn't think he'd have as much ability to use card with as dodgy a person as ZSS is.
ZSS can't do anything to stay above the cart though, with no platforms to hide on. All he has to do is wait for ZSS to be coming down.
It's true. Oh, beautiful cart maneuver. Oh,
but not able to capitalize on ZSS jumping out. Ooh, ZSS with a good plant. Ooh, but the block's blocking any of ZSS's lasers.
Almost getting spiked by the block that Steve left behind. That would have been absolutely amazing. Yeah, Steve really does seem to be hunting for something, but I think with the
okay, I see what he's hunting for now. That would have been a phenomenal spike straight down if he can catch ZSS in a cart over the edge like that.
It's true, but Blondes seems to be very aware of this and is using the mobility of ZSS to his maximum advantage. Steve has not quite as quick. He's having trouble keeping up, I think.
I would agree. Hence the building of his blocks to give obstacles for ZSS.
The back air coming out, taking out Kid's first stop. One of the inherent flaws of the minecart, once it's going somewhere, it's going the same direction.
Unless it bounces a block, it'll turn right around.
That's true. That's true. I've seen Steve set up 2 blocks and then just bounce the cart between the 2. It was amazing.
Oh my gosh, what a way to rack up damage. Especially if you can catch them in between the 2 blocks with that.
He can do some amazing setups. And here we're gonna see once again, he sets up a few blocks up in an angle and just goes to town on resources, scooting under the laser and getting the up
what an
smash.
incredible setup from the up smash!
Taking a moment to try and waste the invincibility that ZSS gets at the stock, and just throwing minecarts out.
ZSS able to combo off the ledge though, but Steve with some remarkable recovery using the minecart and not be able to get back. Avoids the down smash from ZSS, throws out another minecart, gets her trapped, and okay, let's... Oh, there's so much going on here, I can't even cover it all.
Kid really just trying hard to get some resources back with his little Steve cave.
Steve doing a phenomenal job putting up walls to keep ZSS from being as mobile as she would like to be, for sure. Oh, but it's not enough.
Blonde's able to get an amazing overbeat, searching for that up smash, but Steve's able to avoid it. Gets an anvil to the face. Blonde searches for a grab, doesn't quite get it. Gets the whip to tickle Steve's feet though. And Blonde's able to get another up air, but not able to get the up air. It just wasn't quite right. Is she just standing in the minecart?
Yeah, she was.
That's not safe. holding my breath every time, waiting to see that spike.
Oh,
yes,
what the fair!
Now we're looking at diamond swords. Blonde's trying desperately to get an aerial combo to close out the stock before Steve's able to get much more damage on it. But Kid rides a minecart right into his face. Those long legs keeping Steve at bay.
Oh, a down B. I'm just holding my breath for this match.
One back air for Kid. It's over. But one shield punish available to Blondes, and Steve's up in the air. Steve has both resources on deck. Blonde's able to get the up smash.
Oh, but it's not enough with the DI.
What has happened?
Ooh,
That back
that
air.
pickaxe.
Blonde's able to get some good DI to keep the stock alive.
Oh, but ZSS DIs, it's not over yet.
Each one of them in a last hit situation, but somehow still able to survive those last hits occurring. What even happened?
That was
there?
interesting. That was weird. It was like a phantom footstool down B. I don't know.
Neither one willing to commit too much. Steve throwing minecarts, trying to get spicy.
Just trying to catch ZSS off so he can do something about it.
But making sure that he's not.
But the up smash from ZSS to claim the game.
I swear, Blondes was able to slide so far. I thought I was looking at a brawl snake up smash. That was an amazing amount of coverage.
Match in I Love Blondes' favor, up 2-0 over Kid.
Kid going back to Steve though. And Blonde sticking with the blonde as always.
Just three KOs separating I Love Blondes from grand finals.
And the question is, what does Kid do to adjust?
He had a very strong game going. If he's able to limit ZSS's mobility, maybe he can play to that. But until he gets his resources, he can't limit anything.
Yeah, and Blonde seems to realize this because he's putting as much pressure as possible, catches the up tilt, and Kid's able to get back down to the stage, just trying to find some in.
Trying to farm some resources, finds himself cornered by ZSS, but able to punish. Catching ZSS in the minecart into a pickaxe.
Sorry, I was trying to keep losing his name. Blonde. I love Blonde. I always Blonde was just hunting with those those forward tilts.
Oh, ooh.
Kid making some excellent use of Steve's recovery to get back to the stage. But still having trouble getting back to center stage as Blonde gets the grab. Let's go. Probably to try and get Kid up in the air. Gets the stun, but not quick enough.
That stun didn't last very long at all.
Surprisingly, yeah. Kid able to get I Love Blonde at the feet, but nothing really comes of it. Both. Blonde seems to realize that Kid is in kill percent for a lot of good moves and trying to make that happen.
Going out over the stage for the punish, but Steve says no. Oh, just out of range of Steve's down smash, and it's enough to get the grab and the KO.
I don't know if the Diamond Sword is going to be enough. For Kid, it's... Blondes has a 2-stock lead. And then suddenly
But
does.
now it's not.
That pickaxe just coming in clutch for Kid.
Ooh, ZSS for a grab.
Kid able to get the spike off his own block, but ZSS able to recover.
Only 17%. If ZSS had more, that was a phenomenal idea.
Kid just attacking on a little bit of damage, running away. I don't know how he's staying away from Blonde. ZSS is so quick, and Steve isn't known to be incredibly fast unless he's in that minecart.
It looks like he's mostly using the minecart and his up B to just relocate himself as opposed to recover. Ooh, that stun almost connecting. But that's gonna do it! ZSS picks up another KO with her up B and a stun lock.
And Kid is on his last stock of winners. Can he bring this back from the brink? Tries to read a roll, it doesn't happen. Blonde's able to punish a little bit. Gets the dash attack. Gets the grab. But let's go.
I've been seeing that a lot today. A lot of people just grabbing but not throwing.
Yeah, it was like Yoshi with the grab tap tap.
Steve with his own fishing line grab.
Kid trying to help. I think he was trying to read ZSS's down B, but it wasn't there.
Trying to get ZSS as he came up behind her. Ooh, but the invincibility saving him from the stun.
He gets the Zare, misses the Bear, gets
The plant was
gets
ZSS into
the
the
up
up
B!
B! Oh,
And that's the
incredible! What a match! GG, I Love Blondes and Kid. But I Love Blondes is going to take the set 3-0. Wow, that's going to do it for winners finals. I Love Blondes advances to the grand finals.
Kid had so much creativity with Steve, had so many amazing ideas, but the raw speed and precision that ZSS allowed I Love Blondes to have.
You guys are on the main stream, so.
I did notice, yeah.
Was just fantastic. I wonder what that clap would do.
Yes, that is the sound I must hear them create.
Clunk, 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 clunk.
Okay. So we got some downtime. Are we going to wait till loser's semi before we have another match here on screen? I suspect as much.
Oh, congrats to Food Person for your sponsorship. Congrats. I'm not pronouncing it.
We're just going to call him Food Batch.
Yeah, Food Badge. Yeah. Yeah, this turnout this week was a little bit sparse, but it lets the event go through pretty fast. The Tri-City Tumble 15 had a fairly large number of people, and we're hoping to see a strong turnout 2 weeks from now at TCT 17. Please join us if you haven't. Please join us if you have.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. We're finally getting close to the nitty-gritty of the season. We've got, the qualifier on not the 19th, but TCT 19.
Which is, I think, July something. More to come. We've got a few in between. July 30th. So at the end of July is going to be a big qualifying tournament, which can lead to Cascadia Clash.
Now, for those who aren't familiar, like myself, could you elaborate on the Cascadia, the tournament you just mentioned?
Okay, Fusion, I'm in. As long as we get rid of the blackjack.
In fact, forget the blackjack.
What is that from? I know that's from a thing.
Futurama.
That's right. That's right. Oh, where'd he go?
How we looking?
Oh, this is the 19 one. That's right.
Looking too far ahead.
Yeah, it's a 128 player tournament, so there's a lot of room, but a lot. It's gonna be a journey.
Maybe we'll actually be able to fill up the gymnasium this time.
That would be cool.
That'd be
super
great.
cool.
I'd love to see that many
Maybe-
Smash players here.
Maybe we can get a barbecue for us.
Maybe we just need to ask the community center.
For those of you wondering why we keep talking about a barbecue, this tournament was pushed back just like a half hour to an hour because another social event decided to go indoors when it was raining this morning. Winner of K. Okay, so they'll probably run Anglo-Saxon and whoever wins between Puddles and Johnny on the big screen.
And Johnny is the winner.
That was really cool to watch in real time.
All right. Where do we stand right now? Losers quarterfinals complete. Losers semifinal about to begin, featuring Johnny SQ and Anglo-Saxon, excuse me. The winner of their match facing off against Kid, and the winner of losers finals going to grand finals to face off against I Love Blondes.
Who has just been showing incredible prowess with Zero Z Samus.
Yeah, his ZSS work has been phenomenal. He's demonstrated that he has a very clear understanding of all of the players he's playing against and their characters, able to capitalize and punish with down Bs and shield blocks into up Bs. Just terrific use of his character. Johnny SQ and Anglo-Saxon get themselves set up. A little bit of controller issues, but it shouldn't be too long. Winged Angel. What? Okay, fine.
No, Battle Champion is the best Pokemon song.
I am also a big fan of Lord Keeper Zinnia. That was my default battle music in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire.
That's fair. I think the only reason I like Champion so much is because just for the piano breakdown. Was that in the original version?
Yes, that is the music that plays in the background when you walk up to speak to Champion Cynthia before the battle music begins, which is the main battle theme you hear.
Super cool.
So they incorporated the entire experience all into one. And here we go. Losers semifinals.
2, 1, go!
Began.
Where is it?
It's gone. Can't see it. But while they match the technical difficulties, here's the play-by-play. Yeah, I keep worrying about having to kick it.
Johnny SQ is able to get a lot of damage on Saxon.
I was watching Johnny play as Wii Gunner earlier, and his Wii Gunner is, Mii Gunner is just so good at zoning. He's got set up so no matter what angle you're coming at him straight on, he's got answers. If he's coming at you from angles, he's got answers.
1%. Call me Anglo-Saxon. It's Anglo-Saxon day.
Okay, deal.
So far, a very close matchup though between Yoshi and Mii Gunner.
Yep.
Yeah, that was what I was talking about. He's just phenomenal with his angles.
Anglo-Saxon able to hold on. Rage available, still there. But Johnny's able to get a dash attack in.
Ooh.
occasionally staying in shield, gets a grab, down throw, up air, gets a forward tilt, throwing out all kinds of grenades.
Just waiting for Yoshi to get in close, grab, throw him away, and then throw out more projectiles for Yoshi to try to navigate through.
Angler Saxon trying to do the same thing with eggs, but Johnny just has too good at shield apparently. Comes in with a nair, tries to get the up air, but
Tail
doesn't
to
connect.
get him up in the air.
Angler Saxon gets the back air tail, but Johnny's able to get back without any more punishment for it.
The tail putting in a lot of work.
Johnny finally showing some respect for the tail, but the face comes in strong from Angler Saxon.
Ooh, he was going for the stage spike, didn't quite get it though. Oh, just at the end of the range for his smash. The boot from behind to send Johnny sideways.
Angler Saxon throwing out
Oh,
a nair.
another boot to take the stock. 2 stocks remaining apiece, but Johnny with a huge lead.
122% is going to be hard to catch up to, but not impossible, especially with all the crazy things that Yoshi can do with that second jump.
Angler Saxon definitely mixing up his game. He was trying to get up in Mii Gunner's face in order to prevent Mii Gunner from doing what he wants to do, but he just had to abandon that strategy and start hucking out eggs. If he's able to keep Mii Gunner in shield long enough, maybe he can keep up, get in close enough to actually deal some damage. Definitely able to neutralize some of Mii Gunner's attacks with the eggs though. Gets in a grab, goes for the jab, out of shield nair. Ooh, the back tail, the up tail, the down face.
China's using some amazing techniques to get as much distance out of his jumps as he could.
He's playing very calm and collected.
Well, much like Samus, who Mii Gunner takes after. There's a lot of ability to just stay away from your opponent. Oh, that phenomenal protection.
Oh, but the bomb gets the KO on Yoshi. That was some of the ledge guarding I was seeing Johnny do in his earlier matches. Man, his mastery of Mii Gunner is just second to none.
Okay, he's already got 22% on.
Ooh, but the boot from Yoshi to get it down to 1 stock, and suddenly Johnny's big lead is down to only 22%.
Angler Saxon able to even it up pretty quickly and
take the lead.
Trying to go for a fancy fair, but Johnny was far enough away.
It was a good thought though. If Johnny tried to be too aggressive, Angler Saxon was just gonna punish him for it. Ooh, a good dare. A good boot. The stage spike. Oh!
And he goes too deep. Angler Saxon takes the stop
Oh
from
my
himself. Oh, you hate to see it, but he definitely wanted to see make something saucy happen, but it just wasn't enough to get back.
If he was able to get that spike though, it wouldn't have mattered.
Yep.
So I appreciate where your head's at, but sometimes the gambles just don't pay off.
Same characters coming out. Makes sense.
Yoshi's struggling early on in the game, but he was finally able to pull it back towards the end, so maybe he can keep things swinging in his direction. He was able to pick up another game or two here. Ooh, look at that tail. Yoshi doing a great job putting on pressure.
Angler Saxon really seems to try and make sure he's keeping track of both the projectiles and the opponent. Something necessary to really combat against a projectile character like Mii Gunner. And Johnny seems content to play the game of just, I'm going to shoot at you and shoot at you. Wow, that just gives so much more speed.
Johnny trying to mix up his game just a little bit. He's playing just a touch more aggressively and staying a little bit closer to Yoshi.
which allows him to get that point blank forward smash. Oh, and the dash attack coming to secure the kill.
Oh, but Yoshi responds. 2 stocks remaining apiece. Ooh, the super R requiring a clutch from Yoshi to keep him alive. Ooh, but he takes a side smash to the face.
His forward smash he just goes so far.
There's that jab release into, that grab release into jab combo. Beware the tail, beware the boots, beware the face, you know, just beware of the dinosaur. Oh my gosh, that egg, that was clutch right between both platforms, straight to the air and an up air for the KO.
A beautiful combo. Johnny really trying to take his time to come up with a game plan that will let him even up the stops.
He's trying to back off, but Yoshi keeping on some good pressure with the eggs, just not letting Johnny approach, which is not something you usually hear from a Mii gunner. Oh, but there you got some explosion combos off onto Yoshi, racking up some damage. And the side smash isn't enough!
But he's able to get the...
Oh my gosh!
Yoshi, how are you still alive?
High ceilings, man.
That'll be it, though.
Just a little too high for that hit, though. Johnny working his darndest to close the gap. Just an 11% lead for Angler Saxon right now. Ooh, he's finally getting his camp game going. Pushing Yoshi back a little bit. Yoshi trying to close the gap as best he can.
With that up tilt, it's supposed to be a smash. Gets the up tilt into
And
the
the
up
up
air. Gets the over B. And suddenly Johnny has a sizable, has a 60% or 40% advantage. But it's coming. It's the up throw.
Yoshi being very aware of that up air and what it can do.
Yep. Anglo-Saxon's trying to stay close. But close is going to get him a back air from Johnny.
Ooh, that was a good approach. Ooh, just a little too far away. Johnny able to avoid the grab, back off, and regather himself.
Oh, fishing for the dash attack, but he can't quite get there in time.
Ooh, the tail from Yoshi.
Oh, and he read in the future. The roll wasn't quite there yet, but it would have connected. And
And
the running there.
boot! Okay, that is one game for Angler Saxon. Way to bring it back. One apiece. Off to Hollow Bastion we go for game 3 of Losers Semifinals. Both Johnny SQ and Angler Saxon locking back into their characters, Mii Gunner and Yoshi respectively.
Gets the up air, gets the dash attack, able to avoid Anglo-Saxon's fair. And he goes hunting for a few more. Oh, decides to place the mine, but actually stops Anglo-Saxon from running into it. Anglo-Saxon able to just power through a fair. Some fancy footwork to get a dash attack. Johnny is able to stop it with a tilt though.
Angler Saxon using his jump in combination with his up B to create some incredible maneuvering in midair, especially around the edge. Ooh, that dare into the mine for extra damage is enough to pick up the KO after an up tilt from Yoshi.
taking a moment to reset, even while Anglo-Saxon puts on the pressure.
Ooh, a wonderful turnaround smash from Johnny.
And Johnny's just throwing stuff out to make sure Anglo-Saxon has to pay attention to himself and not Johnny.
Ooh, the bomb over the edge. Went for the dash, didn't quite get it. Decided to respond instead with a grab. Is that grenade his downbeat? The angled one? I'm not familiar enough with me, Gunner.
Yeah, but I've got some inspiration to try him out now. This is amazing.
Ooh, not enough though. Yoshi's still hanging on.
Gunner
Oh, wow.
through the egg, so Yoshi's not able to use it as a defensive strategy.
Yoshi laying on some thick, quick damage using his invulnerability.
Anglo-Saxon's always incredibly quick to just get the heck out after being hit. Because Johnny keeps trying to follow up with an up air.
Very aware of what that up air can do. It just reaches so far ahead and hits so heavy. Oh no, but he used his jump and found himself over the stage.
This is going to be a tough deficit to come back.
But not impossible.
Fishing for the nair, can't quite find it.
Trying really hard to keep a foot out there and stop Johnny from being able to make it back safely to stage. Ooh, dang, Yoshi going into the egg to keep himself safe and Johnny able to punish.
Somehow not connecting with that nair. Johnny's life still hanging in the balance.
Oh, but that's gonna do it. 45% lead for Johnny on Anglo-Saxon. Up to a 75% lead now, last stocks apiece. Yoshi's egg is coming out just a little bit faster than me Gunner's grenades. Yoshi getting in some quick combos, some quick grab and jab. Yoshi using his eggs to help him get himself safely back to ledge and prevent Johnny's projectiles from connecting.
Yeah, you can tell Anglo-Saxon's really trying to get something, trying to cause him to bounce on the stage so you can trap him. He's fishing for that down tilt.
Oh wow, that was a lot of damage that came out from just that nair. Still anyone's game right now. Both players just about at kill percentage. Yoshi definitely at kill percentage. And gets killed as a result.
Johnny secures game 3.
That puts Johnny up 2-1 over Anglo-Saxon. The winner of this match going on to play Kid in the losers finals. The winner of that match going on to play I Love Blondes in the grand finals. Back to Pokemon Stadium 2.
I saw Ken.
Yeah, I saw Ken for a moment too. I was very curious how that was going.
Yes, battle champion. Let's go music. Let's go piano breakdowns.
Back to me, Gunner, and Yoshi.
Me, Yoshi. 3, 2, 3, 2.
Ooh, egg right to the face to start off.
It looked like Johnny was trying to take a bow. That's super unbecoming and useful for Yoshi.
But Johnny's still able to put on some free damage as Yoshi attempts to recover.
Johnny dancing around Anglo-Saxon best as he can, trying to keep the damage minimal, using shield.
Ooh, a great fastfall there from Yoshi to take advantage of of Johnny's shield getting low. Ooh, wow, look at that.
Anglo-Saxon making excellent use of up smash.
Oh wow, grabbing onto the ledge, that was really close.
Catching Johnny with the up smash. Anglo-Saxon's able to take a 1-stock lead, and with very little damage. Johnny seems to be trying to mix things up, but Anglo-Saxon's able to respond pretty well.
He's doing a great job avoiding anything that Johnny's throwing out, just getting a couple light hits in and backing off. Anglo-Saxon able to eclipse Johnny's damage with a stock lead.
That shield nair is just so good. It hits pretty much entirely around Yoshi.
Yeah, there was a match earlier where Yoshi stuck it out and Boo was facing away from the guy he hit, but he still hit him with it somehow.
Johnny gets a good back air, throws some grenades to keep Anglo-Saxon's attention. Anglo-Saxon able to get back, feet firmly on the ground, and just begins throwing eggs again. Gets the fair, tries to go for the up air and down air, but Johnny's able to keep the stay in shield. 127. If he gets hit by pretty much anything Yoshi has, just like
that. Gotta respect the tail.
Now Anglo-Saxon has a 2-stock lead already.
Great use of his invincibility to not only get back on the stage, but close the gap and put on some damage. Oh, hit by the last hit of his side smash, but Yoshi's still hanging in there. Grab, release, jab, yep.
Johnny's learned though. You just stay in shield.
Staying in shield is risky though, because Yoshi's able to capitalize on that with the long reach of his grab. And
But
that's gonna polish it off. Yoshi takes the entire game, 3 stocks.
So that now puts us at 2-2. Can Anglo-Saxon recreate that commanding lead, or will Johnny SQ be able to readjust and recreate something that was much closer to game 1? I think it was game 1.
I need to pay attention to these rules next time.
Yeah, it works out pretty nicely. Like the design that the tournament coordinators, the tournament organizers, have put into the setup for the stream, the custom stage selection area. Like the leads on Tri-City Tumble really tried to polish this, and it shows.
They put a lot of work into it, and yeah, it shows. It's a very clean layout.
And once again, no change to character.
It's been a very back and forth match between the two this entire set. So.
Johnny immediately gets started, throwing out some grenades. Gets a back air and a dash for a good 30 damage. But Anglo-Saxon's able to gain stage control after a successful show.
Three battlefield platforms. This might be a good opportunity for Johnny to really get in some up airs with Me Gunner here.
It could be, or it could be a great opportunity for Anglo-Saxon to get some up tilt or up air combos. In either case, these ceilings can be really exploited by either character.
So far, Johnny doing a wonderful job of using the platforms as cover to protect himself from Yoshi's eggs. Oh, but Yoshi read the recovery with an up smash to send him to the sky. It was wonderful.
At 131%, he's probably not going to be able to get the 2-stock lead he enjoyed from the last game, but he is beginning to put damage on Johnny's second stock while maintaining his life at 144%.
I was honestly surprised he survived the dash attack. Oh, using the super armor to power through the side smash too.
But that'll do it with a back throw from Johnny SQ. Johnny continues to throw out grenades, but they don't seem to really hit their target. Anglo-Saxon seems to have adjusted to them, but has yet not been able to fully adjust to the platforms offering the up air option that Johnny has been enjoying.
Ooh, almost.
Anglo-Saxon is just looking for that down tilt to start his combo chain, but hasn't been able to get it. Johnny SQ has been really good about DIing away from it and rolling away as well. Anglo-Saxon forces the air dodge into the up air. Johnny SQ gets back to stage, but is getting pressured into shield. Can't seem to stay out of it. When he does, that third hit, just like that.
But the tail seals it. Anglo-Saxon maintaining his lead.
But taken away
but
immediately by
again!
a grenade.
That was an incredible bomb to remove Yoshi's jump. What a great stock for Johnny.
Staying over till it's over.
And here it is. It comes down to one stock apiece. 2-2, Anglo-Saxon and Johnny SQ. What a match this has been.
Both of these players really showing why they've been able to come so far in this bracket. But there's only room for one more at the losers finals.
Ooh, Johnny able to connect with an up air.
And then they're coming out with Yoshi!
Anglo-Saxon to take the set! Wow!
24 and a half minutes of excellent combat from each of them.
That was one heck of a match. GG's to both Johnny SQ and Anglo-Saxon. Sorry, Johnny SQ. Despite your best efforts, that's gonna do it for you now. Anglo-Saxon, you got one chance, one opportunity to make it back in and face Isle of Blondes in the grand finals, and Kid stands in your way. Oh, wow.
Both Kid and Anglo-Saxon. Yeah, Kid. Both Kid and Anglo-Saxon were put into the losers bracket by I Love Blondes. It'll be really interesting to see how the two face up against each other. Yeah.
Well, that definitely gives advantage to I Love Blondes for the remainder of the event. If he put both of his potential opponents into losers,
It's gonna be a heck of a thing to see if either one of them can figure out how to adjust.
yeah,
for
big
grand
uphill
finals.
climb for both of them. But Kid and Anglo-Saxon have to face off against each other first.
Johnny, you're controlling. I love you.
Alright, here we are. Losers finals. Winner of this match goes on to face I Love Blondes in grand finals. Anglo-Saxon versus Kid. Both of them displaying some phenomenal prowess so far. We're in for a heck of a match.
Sounds like they were actually interested to pick characters in order this time. Kid forced to select Steve, and then Anglo-Saxon may have adjusted accordingly in selecting Kirby. And I cannot wait. I cannot wait to see this.
I can wait.
I'm really hoping that we get to see this.
Well, we got 5 matches, 3 stocks apiece for each of them to find out.
Oh my gosh! Anglo-Saxon able to just push through Kid's up smash with a dare.
Saxon so far showing some great stage control with Kirby.
Yep. And as we hit the 30-second mark, Kid trails just 30%, 36% behind. But Anglo-Saxon's able to open up that lead just a little bit more. Once again, Kid finds himself playing Steve against a character that's really good about avoiding things in air. I don't think the minecart's going to come into play quite as much as it may have with other matchups.
Yeah, but he's definitely using the blocks to set up terrain and prevent Kirby from just getting right over to him so he can continue farming up. It was something that ZSS was able to avoid a little bit better with her down beast to hop over him, but Kirby's having a little more difficulty actually closing in and getting to Steve. Oh, but the bounce off the minecart is... Wow, Kirby's able to recover.
Oh my gosh, that was scary.
Any other character would probably have fallen to their death. Ooh, Kirby getting caught on the ledge when he tried to do his dash attack. Steve able to capitalize, hoping Kirby would come in for some aggression, but
Kid gets a back air like none other, taking the first stock of the game.
The game of the set of the match.
Of the everything.
Steve continuing to just stockpile some resources. Kirby going in with a fair though. He's able to pick up the KO on Steve really quickly. Steve trying to replenish some resources. Kirby just trying to get back into the lead, which he succeeds.
Oh, I was expecting a dare from Steve.
Very even matchup between these two characters so far.
Ooh, Kirby looking for some reads from the future. Steve says, no, I'm just going to get up and shield.
Ooh, Steve going for another minecart trap. Kirby not falling for it, but getting a pickaxe to the face instead.
And Steve starts building yet another house.
Oh, Kirby getting stumped by the minecart as it falls from the sky and sends him flying for another KO.
Steve stuck between the Kirby and his own rocks. It takes a fair amount of damage, but everything's gravy currently. With the one stock advantage that he's still able to hold on to.
Ooh, but Kirby able to capitalize on Steve floating mid-air with an up air to get a KO. One stock apiece. A 3% lead for Kid. 12, 19, 27.
Ooh, but Anglo-Saxon able to interrupt with a footstool.
Oh, there he is. What a square.
Glorious.
I don't know how I feel about this match.
What does Kirby do with his resources? Oh, looking for swords. Okay.
I legitimately don't know how to feel about this matchup. This feels weird. I thought we were living in the Switch era.
Does it do anything? Can he find stuff?
Yeah, he's been able to gather resources this entire time, but I don't know what he can do with those.
I'm just wondering if you can find gold or diamonds like Steve and then actually like use them to craft or something?
In order for Steve to craft his diamond sword, he needs a chest, right?
Yeah, but I'm wondering if maybe Kirby can use the chest. Oh,
That
Kirby
would be
gets hit by the minecart. But Anglo-Saxon as of yet unable to find any gold or diamonds.
A dash attack from Kirby puts Steve way over the edge, but able to come back just fine. Steve trying to respond with an anvil spike, but no, Kirby's just gonna hide under the stage. The diamond sword is not enough. Another dash attack from Kirby. And a side smash from Kirby to wrap up the match.
I want him to be a square.
But Kirby is no square.
So the question now is, how does Kid react? How does he adjust? Kirby's quick, he's dodgy, his zone of influence is tight but strong. I don't know, I'm almost wondering if Kid would think about changing.
Well, that answers that question.
I don't know.
Game 2, losers finals. Anglo-Saxon up 1 game on Kid. Best of 5. Here we go. Ooh, Steve putting a lot of pressure on Kirby. Shield was almost gone.
Some interesting movement from from Kid.
Just trying to get some resources. Kirby trying to stay right up in him though, so Kid just has no opportunity.
Yeah, with Kirby so strong in the air, I'm not sure where Kid can really hit.
Oh, he pulled him out of the minecart and was able to use the transformation to avoid taking damage from Steve's falling minecart. That was actually really impressive.
So Kirby can build in midair like Steve. That's where the benefit is. But then again, not the biggest benefit against Steve because then Kid could just use it to mine resources he wants. I'm conflicted about this. Cute Kirby. Cute Kirby.
Kirby.
Kirby just messing around on these blocks. Steve doing the same.
Both of them just sitting there farming for resources. No need to fight, guys. It's alright. What's with that purple, the glowing purple at the top of that block that Steve just created?
I'm pretty sure you can't build above it. Steve has a range, an area, so that you can't just walk someone up off the top by building a block, jumping, and doing an up air.
Wasn't that something they had to hot patch after Steve's initial release?
I believe so. It sounds right.
Oh, and a back air from Kirby is able to send Steve off to the right and pick up the KO. Kirby's still holding on to all 3 of his stocks. Wonderful grab into a fair combo.
Steve just seems like he doesn't know how to stay away from Kirby. He wants to stay in the air because those blocks can be useful, but Kirby's best location is in the air, so Steve seems to be struggling to find advantages in this matchup. He gets a beautiful up B to up smash for the KO, and it's 2-2.
That was really good spacing on Steve's part in order to get Kirby to bounce off the block above him and stun lock him into an up B, or into an up smash. That was really good use and awareness of his blocks.
I thought for a second Steve was going to be able to get back in.
Kirby able to destroy Steve's chest, so he can't go and make a golden sword out of it, at least right away. Ooh, Kirby shield getting dangerously small.
Steve now equipped with a diamond weapon and building himself a house so he can get a few more resources. It is amazing to me that Kirby has been so perfect in jumping away after the shield hit of the anvil, saving his life multiple times. Anglo-Saxon gets the forward smash, but it's bounced off of one of the blocks.
It may have been enough if that block wasn't there, but Steve setting up the blocks to save his own life. Without the blocks, though, Kirby's able to pick up a KO with a back air.
Using invincibility, Kid decides he wants a diamond weapon immediately, and does just that.
I can respect that. You gotta respect the invincibility.
Ooh, jumping off the anvil this time, but Kirby's still able to maintain the appropriate time, shield time.
Digging, searching. Steve trying really hard to get into a minecart, but Kirby trying his absolute hardest to prevent him from doing so.
Anglo-Saxon's just chipping away at that last stock.
They're both on their last stock.
Oh gosh, yes they are. one block, dude, makes so much stuff.
Well, when you spend as long as they have been farming.
True. Kid seems content to just...
Oh, but Kirby able to DI and not get KO'd. Dangerously close though. Kid just a solid hit away from taking his first game of the set.
Kid seems to have adopted a strategy of just staying away from Kirby as much as possible, trying to get whatever random minecart connect he can. But Kirby must have played a lot of Donkey Kong because he can jump over minecarts. Not that time though.
Commentator's curse.
And that brings us to 2-1.
1-1.
1-1?
1-1.
Oh, he just got the score updated super quick.
Anglo-Saxon switching over from Kirby to Yoshi.
Can you imagine being the announcer and not being able to tell anyone, even though you know for sure who's in, because you had to say their voice? Still would have enjoyed Doom Guy.
Doom Guy.
Yeah.
There's no way he'd be that lighthearted about it. That is some of the aerial control with the egg that I was talking about earlier. Anglo-Saxon just has such incredible control over Yoshi within his egg. So what I'm guessing Anglo-Saxon noticed was when he was playing as Kirby against Steve, whenever he was able to get in close against Steve and prevent him from building minecarts or doing any of his farming, he was able to keep control of the match pretty consistently. But the moment Steve was able to get some distance on him and keep him away, the match became so much tougher. Oh! But the down air from Yoshi for the KO! Oh my gosh, I didn't even see it come out, it was so fast. Anglo-Saxon adapting his play to get some range, some super armor for recovery. I think the Yoshi swap over to face Steve was a really good call, and it's really paying off dividends so far for Anglo-Saxon. So he's able to just jump over the minecarts, no issue. He's able to just zone him with eggs and keep him away. Steve can't just back off and farm away because Yoshi can just huck an egg at him. So unless he starts building walls like that, Steve's not going to be able to get the resources he needs. Oh, the minecart is not enough! Yoshi's able to hang on through some very strong DI.
That defensive strategy is just so nuts. And then the moment the opponent gets through the bottom port, Steve just comes through, positions, and gets a forward smash.
I mean, they have to telegraph what they're doing. In order for them to get to him, they have to take out 2 blocks, so he's got plenty of time to know they're coming.
Oh, party foul, but it looks like both players are happy to just call it bygones and continue on with the fight.
No one took any damage from it, so yeah, I'd call it a wash. Yoshi using his eggs to his advantage, keep Steve out of the minecart, but keep Yoshi out of the minecart too. Oh, the up air from the tail, and that's enough to pick up another KO on Steve.
Kid almost able to get stunned.
Not quite enough. Ooh, a minecart 2 is just not gonna quite do the job.
That heavy Yoshi is gonna keep Anglo-Saxon alive.
Ooh, any damage then? Oh wow,
The
that was
stun lock,
a
the
wonderful
forward
stun lock
smash.
combo. So Steve's
The
able to
up
make
air,
it
the
back
up
with a
air,
combination of the
the
minecart
egg.
and Nova.
And Kid brings down the anvil.
Oh my gosh, there's just so much going on here.
Kid able to get back to stage, but just in
But
time
the
for an
dash-
error from Anglo-Saxon, and that takes game 3.
Anglo-Saxon goes up 2-1 over Kid in losers finals. 1 game separating Anglo-Saxon from a Grand Finals rematch against I Love Blondes.
Both players losing no time in selecting their characters and getting back into what could be either the second to last or the last game in this set. Kid hunting for some up air combos, gets a back air, 30% damage lead unanswered so far. But Angler Saxon's able to get stage control and an egg or two in the way.
Ooh, phenomenal use of Nair to keep Steve away. I have yet to see Angler Saxon's Yoshi throw an opponent that he has grabbed. I haven't seen him do it all day long.
You'd think there'd be some opportunities where we could a better choice, but he obviously knows his character, and it may just be a guarantee that he appreciates at a wide enough percentage to always do it.
It also could be an attempt to keep his opponent off balance if you're expecting a throw and all of a sudden you're still standing in front of them again. True.
Kid able to get the back air out before Angler Saxon, but with 57% damage to catch up on, he's got a big hill to climb.
Oh, that was a wonderful dare into an up air. Not quite enough to pick up the KO on Steve, but it definitely put him on some heavy damage.
Angler Saxon's looking for
Oh my
something.
gosh, he up smashed to dodge Steve's down smash. That was incredible.
Both of them in a last hit situation. Kid in a dangerous position above Yoshi's, not a place anyone wants to be in. It pays off for Angler Saxon for the first stock of the game.
That's why you don't hover above people.
Yep.
Oh, but Steve able to respond, pick up a KO on Yoshi. Now it's 2 stocks apiece. Yoshi connecting 3, 4 up airs. For an incredible amount of damage. A daring, oh, the spike! Steve goes straight down and Yoshi picks up another KO.
And Kid finds himself on his last stop, potentially his last stop. He's
One
got
KO separating Angler Saxon away from a rematch with I Love Blondes.
Kid's got to find some way to secure this, but Angler Saxon's only at 48%.
And just not giving him any opportunities to get resources or set up minecarts or do what Steve wants to do.
And Yoshi's not known to be a quick kill in almost any situation, even if Ganondorf protected it. A raw smash hitting a shield, and Angler Saxon's able to, over the course, get a really good amount of damage off of it.
Kid's really starting to feel the pressure and he's trying to do something about it, trying to get a lucky hit or something, but Angler Saxon's just got it red.
112%. It's dangerous territory. Just one tail could be enough, depending on which way it's pointed. And the up
And
smash!
the foot is what does the job!
The beautiful mix-up with Angler Saxon to close out the set and earn him another shot at I Love Blondes.
That wraps up losers finals. Angler Saxon takes the set, best of 5, 3-1 against Kid. Sorry, Kid, what an effort you put in. Heck of a run you made, but unfortunately, the streak ends here. And here we are, off to grand finals.
At an impressive 3rd place in the tournament, though.
Very much 4th? You're right. I keep forgetting how losers works because you have to lose twice to officially be out, and if you lose in winners, it puts you in a loser. So yeah, you're right.
Yeah, Johnny SQ was able to secure 4th. Kid secured 3rd place, and now we see who's going to take 2nd and who's going to take 1st in a fight between Angler Saxon and I Love Blondes. For those of you who have been watching long enough, this one may seem familiar.
and they're just jumping right into it. Grand finals, here we come. Let's go. Anglo-Saxon playing Yoshi. I Love Blondes sticking with ZSS. Here we go.
Shout out in chat for Tri-City Tumble Grand Finals.
I Love Blondes putting on some quick work with some aerial combos with ZSS to rack up some quick damage on Yoshi. Yoshi able to keep her zoned a little bit with some eggs, but ZSS just able to close the distance too quick in order to keep the distance on Yoshi.
I Love Blondes just seems to be zooming around, being able to almost effortlessly avoid the eggs, the tail, the foot right out of shield.
Ooh, we got a trip, but not able to capitalize on it. Anglo-Saxon, oh, 2 trips that Anglo-Saxon can't capitalize on. The stun lock into an uppy is
But with
not
beautiful
enough.
DI, Anglo-Saxon is still alive at 133%, 80% lead enjoyed by I Love Blondes. But Yoshi's no slouch, even with a 42%. But there it is.
Parry, the up smash, the dead Yoshi.
I Love Blondes opting for the up smash instead of the up B, but it's still enough by far.
Effective enough for sure. Oh, there's the stun lock Yoshi was looking for, able to follow up with the side smash and pick up a KO. It's 2 stocks apiece.
ZSS gets a little bit of damage, but that super armor gets Yoshi out of a tight spot, and Anglo-Saxon is going to try and find his way back onto the stage, but I Love Blondes doesn't want to let him back on. Anglo-Saxon coming in for a back air, but I Love Blondes able to avoid it.
I Love Blondes really taking advantage of that platform from PS2 in order to give himself some cover from Yoshi coming from above.
The up smash into a just a safe fade away, make sure that Yoshi doesn't come down on ZSS's face.
I haven't seen Anglo-Saxon take advantage of Yoshi's down B too awful much. Understandable though, it's got some incredible lag. Oh, but unfortunately ZSS unable to connect the up B. That would have been a KO.
I Love Blondes gets Yoshi back on the air, gets a fair. Yoshi being very patient to get back because I Love
Ooh,
Blondes.
saving his jump for the last second. That was a really good practice in patience.
Anglo-Saxon trying to make most use out of the shield as possible. Gets the quick fair, but
Catch the tail, catch the up smash. ZSS takes another stock off Yoshi.
Yoshi was able to respond last time pretty quick. Let's see if Anglo-Saxon can do it again. Only 12% lost on this fresh stock, but up to 34.
I Love Blondes really finding himself in a good position right now. He's putting a lot of pressure on Yoshi, forcing Yoshi to come in. And all ZSS really has to do in that stage is put up some stuns in order to lock up Yoshi and get some free damage on him.
In fact, Anglo-Saxon's been doing a really good job, I think, of trying to mitigate.
Ooh, but the up
Just
smash
like with
coming
the
out
up smash.
from Yoshi in order to pick up a KO.
Yoshi's actually known for having a pretty mild, maybe even less so, approach ability. Yoshi likes his opponents to come to him, but he's making it look like quite the opposite with all of these attacks hitting his opponent.
Well, he has to be at least a little more aggressive against ZSS because of all the range she can put out. She can stun from a distance, she's got her whip from a distance, and she can cover a lot of ground with her down B.
That has that really safe fair.
There's the stun into an up B, and that's
Not it!
quite enough. The highest ceilings are keeping Yoshi alive.
Still alive. But Yoshi now has rage, and with I Love Blondes at 100%, a well-timed up smash could take the game.
Ooh, there's a tail.
Well-timed back
Ooh.
air. Both of them.
Ooh, and the up smash comes out from Yoshi to take the first game against I Love Blondes. Wow, that was a good smash. That was a good one. Whew.
And Yoshi picking the Akuma pose.
Yoshi did it first.
No. No. Akuma did it first in Street Fighter. That's why we thought it was gonna be Akuma and not Kazuya. Astonishing.
Game 2. Grand Finals, Tri-City Tumble 16.
Let's go.
Anglo-Saxon versus I Love Blondes. Anglo-Saxon currently up 1 game. Same characters, same stage, same results. Only time will tell. Ooh, that's the first time I've actually seen ZSS use her up B aggressively, but not going for a KO with it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Both characters just kind of dancing around each other. Not making any big commitments. Ooh, just a tickle from the up smash, but not enough to bring Yoshi up into it.
Yeah, I have no idea how Anglo-Saxon got himself out of that. I Love Blondes gets a back air. Gets
And another back
air,
air.
but Yoshi's Way is able to keep Anglo-Saxon alive for now. Is that another back air? Those legs are just too strong. Oh, able to get the shield out in time to block I Love Blonde's overbeat. But the Zaire into the overbeat again, enough to close out the stock.
I Love Blondes enjoying a hefty lead right now, an entire stock and only 60% on his first.
But Anglo-Saxon almost able to get the kill confirmed combo out of just a down tilt. Coming down in an egg, jumping around a little bit, able to avoid all of I Love Blonde's damage that was thrown out, and getting a little bit on I Love Blonde's in the process.
It's a great place to be. I Love Blondes can't really come in close to do any damage to Yoshi when he's trapped in the egg, especially with Anglo-Saxon's control over it.
Beautiful dodge to get away from the nair that could have and probably would have taken the stock.
But there's the up air to take the stock.
32 damage is not much of a lead, but Anglo-Saxon's gonna do the very best to make that lead disappear. I Love Blondes though getting a fair, almost getting the stun.
Ooh, that was close.
Anglo-Saxon gets an up air.
More
Misses
tails.
the second up air.
More tails?
So I'm surprised I didn't see more up air chains from TSS. Usually that's a bread and butter thing, but maybe against Yoshi because of that second jump. It's not.
It's a very dangerous place to be directly below Yoshi for sure, so he's probably trying to be very careful about his positioning.
Gets the plant, gets the upbeat, and Yoshi stock goes down.
That will be enough this time to secure the KO.
Anglo-Saxon's got to be really sensitive now, knowing that each percent of damage is so important to avoid until that 101 can turn back into a 0.
Ooh, and the up smash! That was an incredible answer. Only 27% lead, both players on their final stock, and with one down air, Yoshi Anglo-Saxon has brought this game back.
Beautiful fair flying from the top platform, but I Love Blondes is going to be able to respond with a fair. Another fair, tries to read the stun, but gets punished with a down air from Anglo-Saxon. Oh, who is trying to find the up air chain and just can't do it.
Anglo-Saxon just putting out egg after egg, making Zero Suit Samus's approach very difficult.
But with the Zares that Zero Suit has available, oh, and the up smash, I Love Blondes is able to avoid most damage while putting a whole bunch onto that last stock Yoshi has. Both of them coming out way over the edge.
Ooh, I thought Yoshi was going to grab the ledge. That was probably a punishable opportunity at ZSS.
Back air hits on with the tail. The two frame, the nair. But ZSS is able to get back. I Love Blondes staying in on this game.
But there's the tail for the next KO, the next game. Anglo-Saxon now up 2 games to none over I Love Blondes.
Whatever he was thinking about between the last set and this, something's clicking. Akuma. Anglo-Saxon bans Hollow Bastion in Battlefield. I Love Blondes is going to go for Final Destination.
players lock in once again to Yoshi and ZSS respectively. No character change here.
3, 2, 1, go!
ZSS wasting no time racking up some quick damage on Yoshi. ZSS with some strong grabs and aerial combos. Yoshi just can't quite figure it out.
Yeah, I suspect Anglo-Saxon.
Ooh, that defensive up B. That was really good, taking advantage of Yoshi coming back.
Elefant's just trying so hard to get those fares for a quick early kill. Zare into an overbeat, and Yoshi's at 126.
No, but Yoshi makes it back. I thought he was going to be trapped in his egg animation for too long, but just goes to show you, if you know what you're doing, you'll be fine.
Yeah, some characters can unlock an incredible recovery potential. Both players being very patient. Oh, a missed up B from I Love Blondes, and some damage tacked on for that miss. I Love Blondes trying so hard to find an opportunity to get in something to close out with 158% Yoshi.
Yoshi with rage, that's a scary thing. Ooh,
Anglo-Saxon
pushes
him
him away.
and
That's
that's
enough
it.
for the first stock.
164, and a Gimp suddenly gets the lead.
Ooh, the boot from behind. Gosh, that boot reaches forever in all directions.
Yeah, that out of shield nair is just so good.
Oh my gosh, that
Okay,
egg
up
to
there.
get back onto the stage. That was incredible. Way to safe play that.
Anglo-Saxon throwing out some damage in the form of eggs. I Love Blonde backed into a corner, but gets center stage, gets a grab, and just yeets Yoshi right out the stage. Anglo-Saxon trying to get some damage with the smash, but taking some for it. Throwing eggs to get a little bit of stage control. I Love Blonde's able to get the grab though, get the Zare, and shoots an egg.
Oh, there we go. Anglo-Saxon finally able to make another hit connect after coming back for his second stock.
I Love Blonde gets the dare, but not able to connect with a follow-up. Yoshi able to get the dare, but not able to get the follow-up. I Love Blonde's definitely staying well aware of spacing as Anglo-Saxon tries to come in.
Ooh, catches Yoshi in a roll though with the stun in order to connect an over smash.
Super Armor saving Yoshi from an early death and allowing a follow-up into an up smash to take out I Love Blonde's second stock. One stock away from grand finals, from first place.
Not quite. Anglo-Saxon is the representative from the loser's bracket, so
You're
this
right.
would set up a second set. Yoshi just capitalizing on that
That's
rage
it.
and the lock and the over smash is
But it's
more
not
than
it.
enough.
I Love Blondes has a huge mountain, but still the mountain is potentially surmountable if I Love Blondes can get rid of Anglo-Saxon's second stock. Anglo-Saxon's been getting so much mileage, and the damage
Oh! I was worried about that read. I'm sorry to interrupt you.
No, it's fine. I Love Blondes finally able to secure the kill with an up throw.
Anglo-Saxon just playing careful, trying to get some damage on, trying not to waste too much, but ZSS just able to tack on some free damage while Yoshi's at low percent.
Both of them being very, very careful to try and attack and get away as quick as possible. Anglo-Saxon's tail coming in, but not able to secure it.
Hopping over the stun from ZSS as well.
Oh, at 101%.
And the tail comes out, and that's going to close out the first set. Anglo-Saxon takes the first set 3-0, but we're not done yet because that is I Love Blonde's first loss, which means we've got another set to finish. And now, the true final set begins.
Let's see where they begin. Perhaps will their final set start on Final Destination?
Do you think they'll change characters?
No, I don't see a change yet.
For the most part, I agree. He's Anglo-Saxon's able to utilize Yoshi's range and invincibility to just keep him on top of ZSS.
Start battle. Yoshi.
And straight to Yoshi Anglo-Saxon goes.
And ZSS as well. The question now, how does I Love Blondes adjust to Anglo-Saxon strategy?
Or is Anglo-Saxon just too in the groove and in the zone for I Love Blondes to be able to make a comeback? Wow, connecting a series of up airs for some heavy damage. Ooh, what a connect there too! Anglo-Saxon going for the spicy read, but it not paying off. ZSS able to punish it with a good chunk of damage, almost evening out the game. Ooh, and there we are, we're just about there.
Anglo-Saxon going for an up smash, not getting it. Gets the dare though for a lot of damage. I Love Blondes able to get stage control though after a good bear. But
Is there for a stun into an up B is enough to get the KO.
and with 106, I Love Blondes can still make a fair amount of use out of this stock. Or not.
And the back air tail from Yoshi is going to even things up. 5% lead.
I Love Blondes able to get through the second hit of dare. Able to get some damage, some good combos. Up air suddenly starting to really look like a traditional ZSS combo. Both of them flying over each other with nairs and fairs.
Yoshi's just playing such an aerial game, it makes sense for ZSS to try and meet him in the air.
A good back air from I Love Blondes and a fair, just tacking on damage here. They're up
Another up
another
B,
stock.
that's going to take another KO straight away. 2 quick stocks for I Love Blondes.
18%, an almost perfectly fresh stock, but Anglo-Saxon knows the damage he needs to get damage on there immediately and begins doing so. Neither one really wanting to approach unless they see an obvious opening, and at their skill level, neither one providing obvious openings very often. I thought I was going to see Anglo-Saxon do another stun jab.
Oh wow, that was a wonderful sliding grab there. Previous Barrios, a good stun, able to punish Yoshi for getting up when he did.
And the up B out of shield, not enough to secure the KO, but plenty of damage. Yoshi now at 119.
And the over B to secure game 1 for I Love Blondes. His first game of this matchup in Grand Finals, but putting him ahead of Anglo-Saxon 1-0 in the true final match of Grand Finals. And off to FD they go.
Start battle. Zero Suit Samus.
Anglo-Saxon hesitating on Game & Watch? No, of course it's Yoshi.
Maybe just taking a moment to get a breather.
3, 2, 1, go!
Both of them jumping straight into the air, but ZSS winning the overall exchange.
Oh, that super armor allowing Yoshi to get some damage on DSS despite the fair coming in first. I Love Blondes trying to do some grabs for some reason, but just really far away, maybe trying to read run-ins.
Well, it would make a lot of sense. He was trying to cover Yoshi coming in from the air with some fairs in last set.
Oh, I Love Blondes getting a
what
beautiful
a
combo
beautiful
off of a laser stun. And Anglo-Saxon able to get back in though, get a nair out, get a forward air, missing the up air though, getting another up air afterwards though. And resetting back to neutral. I love Blondes, just Zare fishing, trying not to get hit by Anglo-Saxon's shells at the same time. Anglo-Saxon getting some
Put them
beautiful
up in the air
combos.
with an up air for more damage too.
And 10% divides them. Once both of them ready for.
But the tail from Yoshi is gonna take the first stock.
The back air coming in strong from my
2 stocks apiece. Yoshi taking advantage of his invulnerability to lay on some thick damage.
Unfortunately, facing the wrong way for a down air or a down tilt that would have brought in for a combo.
Something I feel way too much.
I love Blondes gets the Zare, gets the grab. Unable to follow up for more though, but evening up the match a little bit. Gets
Play
the
it safe and keep center stage under control for sure.
Yep. Gets a 3-hit of jab. Another back air and another back air.
air. That's gonna put Yoshi down to 1 stock remaining.
I do like how I love Blondes has been zaring the eggs. Gets the grab, and unable to get a Zare combo though. Gets a nair, and Yoshi's able to respond with a fair.
Phenomenal aerial control I love Lance has over ZSS with her down air, or with her down Bs.
And Anglo-Saxon's got to be doing amazing work on DI to stay
Oh,
away.
but the stun lock into the up B!
Not enough!
Not quite enough, even
That-
on the edge of the stage.
That heavy dinosaur sticking to it.
Wow, that was a phenomenal grab of the ledge.
Anglo-Saxon has a huge hill decline, but it's still possible unless an up smash on a shield. is gonna
Dang,
take
that's
the
gonna
second
wrap up game 2. I love Blonde's taking his second game of the set. 1 game remaining potentially.
1 game.
Anglo-Saxon can make a run and get 3 wins to win the whole thing, but it really seems I Love Blondes is locked in, and it's just shifted the momentum heavily in his favor. What is Anglo-Saxon going to do about it?
I really don't. I'm really curious what the difference between the last set and this one is. Because it was a 3-0 in Anglo-Saxon's favor, and now he's about to get 3-0 back.
You know, I suspect that maybe game 3 was more of feeling out Anglo-Saxon a little bit more. Because by that point in the set, it almost makes more sense to give him that set and move on to a new fresh start.
And Anglo-Saxon decides to get a real new fresh start with a Diddy Kong, something we haven't seen so far in top 8.
Ooh, this should be a great matchup.
I don't know. I think this may not work out. I Love Blondes has been just perfectly in tune with character, and Anglo-Saxon was doing great work with Yoshi.
Oh!
The catch, but able to reset with another set of rockets.
I Love Blonde's doing a phenomenal job preventing Diddy Kong from giving him any setup opportunities. He can get no bananas out. He finally gets 1. But it took him to 103% before he could bring out the second one in the first place.
Anglo-Saxon doing some good work though, running up with an up smash, just raw, somehow getting it. And getting,
It's a fast up smash. Both of them too afraid of the banana to move. Oh, a great combo from Diddy Kong after connecting the banana.
The up smash not quite able to do it yet, but that is the last time that I Love Blondes gets to be hit by an up smash without dying, but takes the stock before that happens with a good overbeat. Able to get
Taking Diddy's banana, tripping him, and taking advantage of it with some extra damage.
The running up smash, once again able to sweep the opponent up, and the Zare to keep him away at 41% damage, and I Love Blondes still has all 3 stocks. But a
Commentator's curse.
bear, yep, a bear from Diddy will do it. Anglo-Saxon is able to interrupt with an up tilt somehow. And Alabon tries to do the same thing, but not successfully.
Grab, ooh, a good fair fall. Ooh, that's some good damage he's putting on. Diddy Kong finally getting back into the lead and gaining control of this game. Great positioning for the banana on the ledge. Limiting ZSS's recovery options. Both kind of dancing around. Maybe a banana, maybe a peanut. Ooh, a lock. Ooh, but the charging smash not quite enough. Ooh, jumping over the banana with the down B. That was a really good maneuver for I Love Blondes. Rolling away from Diddy, that was safe. That's a lot of stage to cover really quick.
Yeah, but much better than staying anywhere near ZSS. Oh, the catch from the banana, and another attempt at an up smash. This time shielded. Gets the over B, grabs the banana, begins the setup, drops it, gets the tilt.
Oh, but he gets him on the bear.
The pressure to keep ZSS on the stage gets the stock secured.
The banana setup was truly a genius move. ZSS just had no safe recovery except up in the air, and Diddy Kong can respond to that just fine. One stock remaining apiece. Diddy putting on some hefty damage with some back throws and bears.
Trying to get some damage in, but DSS stays away. I Love Blondes trying to get damage in, but it gets hit by the rockets. 10%, 4%.
Slips on the banana. Diddy Kong capitalizes with an over B grab.
Oh, and I think that was a bait to get
The
get up.
stun. Okay, not enough.
This could be.
Peanut over the ledge, going for the spike.
I love
Not
that.
happening though.
I Love Blondes able to get back, gets hit by the by the rockets, takes damage, but able to get back down, and now both fight across the side of a banana peel.
Good attempt to try and trip ZSS at the ledge just didn't quite work out. He was able to get a shield up in time.
English Saxon trying so hard to find an aerial attack to connect with, but I Love Blondes staying well away.
Oh,
and
he
getting the
connects with the
and
over
that's the set.
And
That's the tournament.
Wraps up Grand Finals. I Love Blondes is your champion.
Taking an 0-3 and turning it into a 3-0 in the next.
Wow, what an incredible comeback from I Love Blondes. It just looked like Anglo-Saxon had just such a solid handle on what he was doing after that first set of just a clean 3-0, but then I Love Blondes just comes back and reverse 3-0s him.
Anglo-Saxon put on amazing work, had impeccable timing with those out-of-shield nairs that Yoshi is known for, with the up air combos, but I Love Blondes was just able to stay a little bit far away and forced a character change that just didn't quite pan out, unfortunately.
It almost did, though. Anglo-Saxon was demonstrating some incredible skill with Diddy. It took that first stock to really kind of get in the groove, though, but once he did, he was able to really kind of take advantage of the fight. But unfortunately, just not quite quick enough.
Not quite.
So, that is going to do it for Tri-City Tumble 16.
Please join us for Tri-City Tumble 17, which I believe will be 2 weeks from now. Check start.gg if you'd like to join us. And I'm Yamez. This is Guilford.
We both stream on Twitch. We play Smash ourselves. Come check out what we've got going on. Thank you so much for joining. We hope you enjoyed what you saw. If you like what you saw, make sure you follow, like, subscribe, whatever you can. And we'll be back with more Tri-City Tumbles in 2 weeks' time.
Peace.
Have a good one.
kicking myself a bit, but
Good night, everybody. Thank you for tuning in.